What's going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We have now entered the final game of the trilogy, Trials and Tribulations. Let us begin. Last time we touched this was my break. Alright, episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Hey look, Mia's not dead. I'm driving. How did I get into this mess? I'm dry heaving. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I eat that gas station sushi? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. I feel like that's how this younger Phoenix would talk. Stop it! Just like a lot of voice cracks. Don't talk about her like that! Phoenix Wright has murdered someone and is apparently very disgusted by it. It wasn't me, I didn't! I didn't do it! Cross my heart and hope to die! I didn't kill a man! If 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. Not her first trial, that's a different flashback. April 11th, 9:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. It's finally time. Kinda nervous. We're not playing as Mia! So instead of playing as Phoenix for the tutorial, it's Mia. We haven't seen you in a long time, Grossberg. I gave him like the Pegasus voice. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Oh, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. If they do arrest you, I'll just send you to the Shadow Realm. What are you talking about? Oh, relax, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. I'm calm. I'm calm. I said I'm calm. Stop panicking. Stop panicking! Oh, let go of my lapels, child. They're worth more than your birth certificates. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it, you paw? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, oftentimes known as the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pegasus, creator of Duel Monsters Pegasus, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you said suddenly. And quite forcefully, too. I've never expected that kind of initiative out of a pauper. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, of course I have! I think. Hang on, we can check the court record. So, proof of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Doug's autopsy report. Okay. Let's just refresh yourself on this case right away. So, Doug's autopsy report, date and time of death, April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. So we got Grossberg, Phoenix Wright, apparently has a cold, Doug Swallow, he's the corpse, and Dahlia Hawthorne. Who would be the killer here? Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. Otherwise, they won't pay me. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. I hate mingling with the poor. Good morning there, everybody! It's like, this is a younger Phoenix, so he has to sound a little, prepubescent. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say I'll give it all I've got. Yeah, we'll be fine, no problem. I have the plague. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. My mother never remembers my last name at the doctor's office. It is her last name. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I don't get anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Your doctor should have been around during COVID, Phoenix. He would have been a really helpful person during COVID. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Otherwise, you will just get the death penalty and be shot out back. Please don't go on my shirt! I'll give you the plague! That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Sorry, my name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new with this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then. Well, here I am again. Someone's gotta pay the bills, and unfortunately, fast food industry just doesn't pay enough. This time, I'm going to win. client, and for myself. District Court, courtroom number 2. Winston Payne has returned. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Richard Nixon shall be presiding as judge over this case. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I feel like he has to have that kind of voice. The defense lawyer is Miss Faye, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? I can see the man right there hiding behind a lamppost. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? I'm scared of you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Pulls out the gun! It's like, let me be the defendant. Let me be the defendant in this case. Stick him up, Nixon! Case closed, Your Honor. Give me your toughest look. I miss slamming the desk. Of course, Your Honor, I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. That is a very phallic hairpiece. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer, says the man with the phallic haircut. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What's all that about? Is he trying to trash talk me? Yes, with sexism. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have his photo taken at the scene of the crime. The crime I committed. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his... he had bungled his getaway. Bungled again. Then they called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Alright. Crime photo 1 took place behind an IVU building. Excuse me. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. Wow, it really works if he's gonna be pulling out words like sagacity. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. What? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. Oh, is that okay? A what? Exactly! Like, Mia, because like, Mia, I agree with you. Payne, what did you just say you were? Stare at him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Oh, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much, you poor. I'm so sorry I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Ew, oh my. Oh, my hemorrhoid. Sorry. Sorry, doing it with the Pegasus voice. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Oh, my bunghole is aflame once again. Now see here, get me my cream. The details of the case are filed under the court record, but you knew that already, didn't you? Oh, the court record. I think I see that by present. Once again, I always like to imagine, because this is a slightly more technically advanced world than ours, I like to imagine that they pull up the advice because there's literally a controller in front of them. Like, imagine, like, objection! Pfft, there's the evidence! You know, it's like, okay. Alright, cause of death, electric shock. We already read through this. All of the weapons we need can be found in the course records, including the gun. Excuse me. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that, for your hemorrhoid's sake. Stay calm. Can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Alright, let's take a look. I just pressed the R1 button here. Would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Asphyxiation! I see, he was choked. Hypothermia! He was frozen to death. It was raining, you see. Alright, it's electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some kind of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? Yes, Your Honor. The defense likes to implicate Killua Zoldyck from the anime Hunter x Hunter as the killer. The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendants. Bad blood. So who here knows Taylor? So who here remembers that song from Taylor Swift? I feel like it should be obvious. It was like a really popular album. What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's swag attitude. Don't worry, Mia. He has never won a single case in his life. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator if you catch my drifts. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Every time he defeats a rookie in court, he kills them out back with a shotgun. And then flops his lip penis haircut in their face. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? This time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? Mia, I understand this is your second trial, but you should know this. Aw, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the course record. Find the evidence you need, and then shove it in old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir, into old Greybeard's face. Why are you calling me? Mr. Rosenberg, try to set a better example for the young lady, and stop calling me names. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R1 button, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Yeah, we already know. Now we get Winston Payne, whose haircut looks worse from this angle. It's also 49. How are you 49 with that haircut? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. I will soon be a defense attorney. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect in a murder. No, he means what you do before you were arrested. Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you were suspected in the death of your fellow student Doug's father. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? Have we learned nothing from COVID-19? It seems the witness has something he wants to say, but he'll never get it out, for I poisoned him with the common cold before this trial started. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor! I hope I can get over my puberty voice someday! The victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim? Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. I'm just annoying. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? We're still in law school, right? Like, I'm just taking a written test? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? I'm still really new to all this, but what happened again? I was on a one-year break. If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client! Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now that there was a lie? The contradiction? No then. For cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Well, I can already say one thing in his testimony. He said, is there hardly knew the guy to begin with, never even talked with the stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right, I mean, why would I even? But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? It's like, objection, Your Honor! He's not British! Well, Mr. Wright? It wasn't me! I'm not a killer, I swear! Mr. Wright, we'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well, he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Let me go check this. I do not see a Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Also, he's wearing a jacket, so how could he have even known? Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take a look at... Your Honor, look at this photograph! As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Look at this photograph! There's absolutely nothing on the victim's back! It works, it was just right there. Hey, wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing! I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea he was wearing what he was wearing underneath that jacket! Case closed, Your Honor. Phoenix Wright is the murderer. I'll take him out back with a shotgun later. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me! How could you? And with my bangs, I'm making me look like a 2000s goth girl. Please forgive me! Mia, you've made our client cry. Thank you. Wine always tastes best with the tears of a plebeian. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Oh, my stomach. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? Yes, you did, Mia. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Perhaps a poison that will prolong your cold even further, crafted by me in my pharmacy. Like, he's got kind of like that, like, the best voice I can see for pain is just doing like a Dick Dastardly kind of voice. Yeah, I took some, but the medication that you took, an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X. Yeah, that's right, it kills colds good. I'm their sales rep. It's like, Cold Killer X, it kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Did you look at my blog where I talked about the top 5 cold medicines? Do you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene that should have been presented earlier as evidence, but wasn't for some reason. What's this? It's the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer X. But you don't know that. Like, the bottom part of the X is cut off. It could be Cold Killer Y. Just like the off-brand version. Like, this is the cold medicine you can get off of Temu. Cold Killer Y.
Addiction!
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Okay? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. What, like it's doing, what, like 11037 in Danganronpa? I guess? Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Alright, so we've got the photo. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Okay, that's important. Excuse me. And found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. That's bad. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? This is really bad. Oh no! You know, I meant to pull something up beforehand. I'm just gonna leave it right here on this line of dialogue while I do that real quick. Okay. There. All right. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. Alright, what really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking cold killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. Yeah, forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Okay. He lost it around lunchtime. If that's the case, then how did Doug have it? He regularly called him. Why did he call you over? Have you ever met the victim before that? No, never! But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is... It's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. Oh, she's my spoopy pie. Oh. What? What was that for, Mia? Why did you slap me in my perfect supple skin? Oh, I'm so sorry. It just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Alright then. Dahlia Hawthorne was also a lover of the murder victim Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Alright. So, they agreed to meet at 2:45. Let me double check something. The cause of death was 3 p.m. It wasn't 5. It wasn't 5. Or it wasn't. Wait. Hang on. No. Okay, yeah, the watch does say 3 p.m. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I almost read the watch wrong. After a bit, then around 3 o'clock, we split up. Then later, I went back and found him lying there. First thing I want to check. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Oh, what does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly! Just the 2 of us! Oh, aren't we such a romantic couple? Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest! Her mini omelets are magically delicious! Why did you punch me in the jaw, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. It just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Okay, Mia, why? You will be held in contempt of court for just assaulting your consultant. Well, Mia, I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? I mean, there's still other things I didn't cover yet. Hold. So, we agreed to meet at 2:45. Okay. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, we were both there right on time! You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist? I see. Did he understand the law of equivalent exchange? Otherwise, he cannot be a true alchemist. I gotta admit, I was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. Phoenix's face is now just covered in just mucus and saliva. Because if he's just been sneezing and coughing the whole time so hard, it's causing the mask to like shoot off his face temporarily. That means when it goes here, it's just like a splat on his face. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. The timing of the meeting. So you're absolutely certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. As the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Last time I was there was some dude with a goatee saying we gotta cook, Jesse. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. Hang on, I want to say that again because I want to talk about the... Oh, press it again. This time, the pharmacology departments. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology departments. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. Excuse me. That's right, they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead or on the roof. Oh, and that's what's in this photo. Is it really just going to be as simple as they snapped the cable and then electrocuted him with it? I think we're getting somewhere. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to this scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle earlier. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I'm such a trustworthy and honest and honorable individual, Your Honor! I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Why is Pain so sexist? Hey, don't worry, Mia. I'll kick him in the nads after this trial. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Establish the murder method. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate the arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgotten about that. It's like, I'm really lost. Now then, Miss Faye, Let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. It's the crime photo. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. Look at this photograph! What? How dare you say Nickelback in this court of law? There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Your Honor, open your eyes! I'm afraid that I've had sworn out to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is a murder weapon? It's like, can you find the murder weapon?
Take that!
Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is this? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines that pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. The irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? Oh no. You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine ball? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was certainly it is quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm printed the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a fingerprint like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg! My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. They're quite inflamed right now. I need to go and put some cream on them. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Look at that sweater. That's obviously the sweater of a murderer. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hold it!
There you go, Mia. Initiative! Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. You really shouldn't, but you can. Miss Faye? Oh, you're making me blush. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. I'm gonna flop my lip penis hair. Wait a minute, right there. I have something else I want to add. Objection! Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further... If you don't let me talk, I'll give you COVID! I did it! I admit it, I pushed him! It's my fault! My fault that Doug Swallow is dead! What? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Mia, beforehand, just says, I'll believe in you till the very end. So it's like, here's this. Well, I'm out, everybody. Good luck. Phoenix is guilty. I'm quitting. Gotta stretch. Okay. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we are all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I can't believe it. You really did push the victim. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. That is some interesting aging. When I pushed the victim. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly! So I hit him with my side tilts! I lost my temper and gave him a shove! At that moment I heard some kind of loud noise! A little while after I left I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead! Ah! Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, the light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby! If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Hey, who are you calling a doofus? Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Okay? First, I'm just gonna save in case if this is gonna be like with Von Karma, where if we don't say the correct thing, it's just instantly guilty. Alright. Lost my temper and gave him a shove. I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Riggs? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder if that was... Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. More details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Excelsior! Could it have been? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. It was probably the noise I heard. Umbrella, huh? Did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. It's a phoenix. That is a terrible... It's like, cheap and frail, let's snap like a twig. Just like how fragile the life of Doug Swallow was. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Yes, actually. Of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense requests. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Alright, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. However, in this photo, the umbrella is far away from him, meaning he moved. Objection! Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by what do you mean by that? I almost went prepubescent myself from the shock. Please take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right! The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! No! My plan to rig the race and win! Order! 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 The victim! He moved! Mr. Pate, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Umbrella, owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. But the umbrella could have simply been blown up there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the winds. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgments. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown into the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Phoenix's testimony. The umbrella fell on top of his victim. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish of me to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. I read a thesaurus. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? My sweet Dolly! I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to bring the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike. It's time for Poseidon. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? He's like, Grossberg, have you ever listened to Epic the Musical? It's time to end the Vengeance Saga. I think this is a good point for us to stop at. The court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Miss May, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax, huh? Relax, my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts. What? Well, the next witness is my dolly, or I know I got snot in my eyes. She'll save me, I just know she will. She's my schmoopy poopsie. Why do you think that? Well, what do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. I'm suspicious of her because this is the first time we've had normal names in this game. It's like, we had Phoenix, Wright, Miles, Edgeworth, and then, like, the Faye family. But then, like, everything's just been, like, a pun name. And then, except for, like, Juan Carita and, like, Mad on Guard. But then everything's, like, but most of this has just, like, been pun names. And then we get Doug Swallow and Dahlia Hawthorne, like, all normal names. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, I'm just so love-struck. Oh, here, take a look at this. Huh? She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Oh, that's abrupt and forward. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This dozen little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world and my germs. Everyone thought that coronavirus started with the bats. Actually, it started with me and my Dolly. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. This shall be important evidence in this murder trial. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back. Like, she just wants my necklace back, but I can't give it back. It's my necklace. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was! But how do you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. I like to keep this on hand as a reminder of that day for some reason. Was this a newspaper clipping? Let's see! Murder in the courthouse! Murder! What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. This will make fantastic reading material while I'm dealing with my hemorrhoids in the reservatory. I forget, it's like some dumb formal name for the toilet. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say, and I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? An article from August 28th, almost 8 months ago. But wait, they met on August 27th. So, how was this? Oh, I guess it was about the day of August 27th, and then it was just published a day later. Okay. Alright. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Maybe there I can deal with my hemorrhoids. Thank you. I'll do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I have some cream I need to apply. Grossberg, for the last time, stop mentioning the state of your butt. It's like, if you have to deal with hemorrhoids, deal with them silently. So, that recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. We blew through it quickly. To be continued right now. April 11th, 12:13 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 2. No more Grossberg. He's currently dealing with hemorrhoids. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Theme playing. What? What's with the stiff silence? Everyone remember, Dahlia Hawthorne is... Oh, well, actually she's 20, so it's not as creepy as it would be. It's still kind of creepy, though. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. You're like a Disney princess, to the point where it's sickening. Can't believe he actually said that. Like, everyone chill out, it's just, she's just there. It's like, stop being so weird about it. It's like, she's just a Disney princess, nothing special. It's like Power Rangers had a Disney princess once. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Yeah, I'm going to be squashing the cutesiness right now. She's getting smoker voice. Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. You're just being stared at by a bunch of misogynistic men. If anyone says anything rude, I'll be sure to cut them right down to size with my giant oversized pair of scissors. I'll back up with my... Oh god, that's actually a bit more graphic than what I was... He's like, I'll bludgeon their skulls in until you can see gray matter. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves, sweeties. You all are all so nice, I almost feel right at home, right in my smoking den. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, you horn dogs, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence, darling. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, if being your... Okay, well, first of all, I was going to say, like, if being in your presence is an honor, then I'm going to be dishonorable real quick. Also... Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That is such a terrible idiom to use in this scenario. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? Just want to say whatever is on your mind. This courtroom is filled with simps. Like, this is not the court of the spear, this is the court of the simp. I'm sure there must have been some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. It's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. We were gonna smoke together, you see. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. And then apparently he just passed out. Then suddenly Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and then they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Pain, you are treading on thin ice here. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never lie. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, you simp. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. I'm the one who got her into smoking. The same day I quit, she went to it. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fey. Madam, I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. Alright. The class was over. They were talking behind the building. Suddenly, he was wobbly and collapsed. But we have evidence that he was shoved. That's when Feeney noticed I was there. Hang on. Wait, no. Phoenix didn't notice it? Like, there wasn't anyone else nearby. Otherwise, Phoenix would have said that. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes ago. You're a terrible judge. Please, someone, anyone, stop it before he gets hurt. By me! Well, unfortunately, our friendly neighborhood sniper didn't exist at this point. Alright. Oh, dang it! I did not need to do that. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press it for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. Should I do a better testimony just now? Show the contradiction, because we have Phoenix's testimony. Or not testimony, but we have the... Wait, where are the fingerprints? We know he was shoved. What would we show? Phoenix's testimony? I think just Phoenix's testimony. Show the contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never... Miss Fey, I'll not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. What? That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Yeah. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. I'm surrounded by simps. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony right after I take a drag of this cigarette. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Okay. I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
Hold it!
You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendants, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. Okay. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual.
Hold it!
There it is. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I'd like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. My last name is actually just Judge. That's how I got this position. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I think not, Your Honor. Because...
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. Let me just flip my hair real quick. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Objection!
Hold it! Sniper, roll the tapes! The sniper was here. Nice. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp snap. It was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. I think he came in a little late, but you should be in time to hear all the voices I've given people. May I have a moment to answer? Wait, my rule is, if the game gives me a cutesy girl to voice, she's going to sound either with a bad accent or she's going to be a chain smoker. That's my rule. By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. You see, I'm really into creepy nuts right now, so I was listening to Bling Bong Bong Born. Meet Michael's going crazy! All women just have the voice of Meet Michael. Like that, I'm Meet Michael, and I'm not a killer. I was listening to Bling Bong Bong Born when the murder happened with my Bose noise-canceling headphones. Headphones? You mean that both your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. Have you ever read Adam from Bremen? The works of Adam from Bremen, the famous Christian writer? Because as a fun fact, he said that Thor governed over lightning. That could be what this reference is. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there wasn't any contradiction in her testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia. The testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. She didn't hear anything, she was listening to music. Lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? I'm just brushing up on my high school science lessons. Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. You are not Vsauce Michael. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, that was a lot. I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? The kind that should get him arrested, I would assume. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Your Honor, I would like to arrest Thor, the God of Thunder, for the act of murder. It's like, we'll be putting Chris Hemsworth behind bars. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking the not guilty, not I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. King. Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who's this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the labs that day. Allow me to read out the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely! They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly! In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Okay. Alright. Old power cable broke due to some sort of impact at 2:55. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Or wouldn't... Yeah, it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into. Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? I mean, the only one that makes sense was Phoenix, since he pushed the victim. So... feels bad to say this. Was it Phoenix? Like, it's either, I say it's Phoenix, or the cable broke because of Dahlia. Let's try Dahlia. Like, maybe she broke the cable?
Take that!
This is it. This is where the cable snapped. Nope. That was wrong. Give me one more chance, Your Honor. Phoenix. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Objection!
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Or I was avoiding saying Phoenix in case I would have implicated him. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. Oh, I actually forgot that bit. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Yeah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. So basically, Phoenix isn't the killer, but he did technically provide the weapon of murder. Order! Order in the court! Ah, the lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Hang on, let me take a drag of this cigarette real quick. Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Of course, it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. I'm surrounded by simps. This court of law is making God shake his head in disappointment as you are all succumb to the sin of lust. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I witnessed, part 2. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. Okay. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I have to tell them the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Pushed him twice. First time was into the pole when the cable broke. Doug tried to run away from him. Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. It all occurred in less than a minute. But the... Wait, no. No, couldn't have been because of the second photo. But let's start just pressing on things.
Hold it!
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, wouldn't he? Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
Not much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Pushed twice. That's when the cable broke. Tried to run away. Crashed from behind. I'm gonna guess it's this, and I need to present the second photo. Because if it all occurred in less than a minute, then the watch.
Objection!
Yep. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Because the thing is, here's why I was thinking that. The affidavit from the pharmacology said that it lost impact at specifically 2:55. However, if we look at the crime scene photo, the watch is obviously upside down. So if we turn it the other way, with the 12 there, that would show that it was at exactly at 2:55. But the time of death was 3 p.m. Meaning that it couldn't have all been in a minute. It had to have been a little later. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his colds. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Well, that's a little better of an angle. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order! Order in the court!
Was this all This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Let me just flip my hair real quick. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as a real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Your Honor, it's the chain-smoking 20-year-old Dahlia Hawthorne. It could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah, how can you?
The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order! Order! Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? It is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow into his death by your very own hands.
Yeah.
The butterflies are back. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are.
Huh? Phoenix! Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say!
What is it?
Please check everything the defense said just now from the court records! What the? You daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye! Dolly, she couldn't do something like that! Sniper, get the rubber bullets! Shoot the judge, and actually, first shoot Wright so he goes unconscious, then shoot the judge in pain for their simpness.
Bailiff, grab that man!
Leave my Dolly alone, you scoundrels!
That boy.
Oh, Scrussberg, that boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. Have you dealt with your hemorrhoids? It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Alright? A report on the incident 8 months ago. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Let's read over it, shall we? Alright. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. I'm surprised they didn't put the age. Victim, Diego Armando, age 29. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No victim was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay, so there was a poisoning case. That was 8 months ago. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Oh, my condolences. You may be poor, but even I can respect romance.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor, darling?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand.
Sniffle.
That is, go right ahead. Oh, I'm trembling.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am. Case closed, Your Honor. That's it. I'm just leaving it there. Not only am I saying that you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this.
Weep? Oh, I'm just a weeping angel.
Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little heart to bear.
I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth a motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What can that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well, then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge, darling.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm gonna mess you up with this right hook.
This smoker voice is gonna kill my throat.
How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room.
That is a very specific place to meet.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. His spiky hair was surprisingly attractive. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-wovey that we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. Not interrupting me, but for using stupid couple talk.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama. I like to imagine she's been smoking in class somehow and the teacher hasn't noticed. Oh, they noticed. They're just that kind of college professor that should just get arrested. You know the kind. We all know the kind. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Okay. Not a lot to work with. They met 8 months ago. It was destiny. Alright, skip the beat. We've been going out since that fateful day. We don't have much to present, so let's just start pressing. Let's press on the basement's, the courthouse's, this very courthouse's basement reading room. The courthouse reading room. This is a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What about what was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better trade carefully, even though he really shouldn't be, because the judge is supposed to be an impartial party. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think we can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
You were writing a paper? On what?
On the relationship between modest and Ryu poetry in the criminal underworlds.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, yes, you remember you have the. Yeah, I've realized that already. It's like, no, you came here because you were interviewing them for something else.
Objection!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? Wait, I saw a video titled Minecraft 100 Days, but I'm in a time loop. There's no 100 days if it's a time loop, because it's like, no, there technically is, because it means you've been in your time loop for 100 days. That's all that would mean. It just means you're in a time loop and it's just been for 100 days. Like how you could say, I've been stuck on Groundhog Day for 84 days. Because it's just a time loop. That's just how they work. 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do me the incident in which an attorney was poisoned. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She's a cold-blooded killer and a chain smoker. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! 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 This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide... What? Was he about to say the loveliest rose can hide the most painful thorn? Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated... Winston Payne will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Shut up.
Pardon me. Go right ahead. Oh, I'm a simp.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh? That's an interesting way to say you were the suspect of a murder.
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really... No! No, Grossberg! Stop mentioning your butt! You've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my emerald. My butthole is now currently the ring of fire. Hey, Grossberg, stop mentioning your butt!
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal in just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
Oh, well, already there's an argument to be made here. So that's what happened here right months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. Pick a card. Actually, don't let my Yu-Gi-Oh cards out. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Yeah, what's that? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Their power levels, they're rising. They're over 9,000. Aha! Mia! Mia, you're glowing with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. I almost guttered in my Pegasus voice. That's proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Also, good for Mia not having a psychic medium, a spirit medium, to assist in this case. Right, special thing of poison, you would know where to get it because of Doug Swallow.
Objection!
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology! His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. Also, how did you not remember? We've been bringing this up a lot, dude, in the beginning of the case. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seemed you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You.
No.
Order! 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 Could it be?
That's nothing but the base things like...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. Literally. It just went whoopoosh. Like, you should have seen the state of the bathrooms afterwards.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
Right. They even mentioned that in the reports. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that. No! I need to show evidence! How no!
Provide some evidence, or we'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. I mean, it's obvious what the container was. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
We're going to accuse a young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
I mean, this is very clearly, like, it's a bottle necklace that was given to Wright the day they met in the murder. Like, it was this. And that's why she says, give it back every time they meet again. It's because she wants the evidence back. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who was this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
It's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incidents. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No.
No. This is gonna kill my throat.
Order in the court!
Objection!
Phoenix! No, the people are like, objection! On behalf of Dolly, I object! Phoenix, this isn't a wedding scene in a rom-com. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this! Oh, put up your dukes, you fiends!
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her! Phoenix, this is sad and cringe. Bro, this man is indeed cringe.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date him? Oh my god, Mia! Like, you could be a little nicer about it! It's like, who would ever want to date you, Phoenix? Like, your voice is irritating. You sneeze with enough force to shoot your own face mask off your face. Who would ever fall in love with you? Well, I guess you must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Rice, please open your eyes. Think with your head, not your little thing. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because she is madly in love with you. Nope, it's because of the necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What's a strange girl asking for a present back like that? For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you! No, that's a lie! Ah! Phoenix flashbang the court. Defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry after him! Oh no. Mia, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? And it looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone! What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Wow, that was a really good sleight of hand he did. A foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we to do now?
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this course.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. It's literally the key to this whole case. I ate it! You what?
You ate it!
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Phoenix? It's glass! Glass and metal! And had trace amounts of poison in it! Well, looks like Grossberg will have a friend in the bathroom as you're currently dealing with some shredded intestines. What?
What is he doing now?
I believe he is currently suffering from bloody diarrhea, Your Honor. Your Honor, we've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? How many places are you bleeding internally? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, and it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life, which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Gah! Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
You okay, Phoenix? Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Fay, it totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Yeah, as a reminder, we're still trying to solve the murder of Doug Swallow. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there! Dolly was right there! She was crouched down next to him!
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly! Your Honor, this is the defendant is... Miss May, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it! She's innocent! So Dolly instilled poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye!
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. I'm thinking in the judge's voice. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
it's so sad to think. She was going to kill Phoenix because she wouldn't give him back the necklace, so she was going to kill him. Also, Phoenix is just old enough to get drunk. Good to know. Dahlia isn't, but Phoenix is. Just random unnecessary fun fact. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing it. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, buddy. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be! It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. Also, she keeps bringing in that umbrella with her indoors. I just now realized that. She's got some bad luck on her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true!
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh, that's a complete attitude change.
Honestly, how can any woman ever con on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client is eating a bottle as a snack.
Well,
Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
so she's a sociopath.
Oh,
With absolutely no proof, you treat the voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Hold it!
I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No.
Oh, hey, she came back.
You better think it over clearly, Miss May, or should I say Miss Gray?
You got her?
Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly...
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down to Mr. Wright. Not just the death penalty, we will actually have him tortured to death.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
And this is such a dastardly place to put the poison. Phoenix's cold medicine. Also, you gotta love the pun here of Cold Killer X. It is a good pun in this case.
Take that!
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X, Mr. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney ever been to a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to taste it. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim done swallow that was holding in the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone that had accidentally run into her in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appears. With her, she was carrying a poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Got her.
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yeah? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne? This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us! I dare you to take some of this medicine right now!
Mia Fey.
Oh god, the butterfly is combusted!
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours.
For the time being.
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Oh no, the evil spirit took hold. Also, I'm back. So she just got demon possessed and then the butterflies just combusted. It's finally all over. Hey, I refuse to accept this! The defense has shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe a word that this rookie lawyer has said. I refuse to lose to a bunch of sniveling children. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Yeah, well, you see, yes. Then here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? My hair is flying out, my beautiful hair! Thank God he can no longer make his hair flop.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
And that's how he came to look the way he does. Because he was threatened with poison. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Sure you were. So what's that rise in the robe, then? Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. Wow, he is sexist.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair, and his manhood, and his respect. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true! My dear! My dear Dahlia!
Well then, very well. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. I need a cough drop. This court is adjourned.
Mia, you are wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Grossberg, for the last time, stop talking about your hemorrhoids. That is one of the most disgusting visuals you've ever given us, game. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you can stop talking about them? Thank you. That's rather rude. As a nobleman, you need to be proud of your hemorrhoids and gout. Anyway, this case really made me think, what does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the clients? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw there on the witness stand. Oh, no. I don't think that was really her. I almost forgot my voice cracked for a second. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a thing or something. I want everyone in this live stream or watching the VOD to remember this line of dialogue right here. This will be important. Trust me. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. Maybe get that voice crack handled. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Now, what kind of company does this guy keep? Well, he's also friends with a stoner. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. Oh, I know what you mean, yes. But shush, that's a mouse tool we'll be using later. Huh? That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Sniper, when did Mickey Mouse appear? Oh, he's always been here. He's just been everyone's shadow, tailing you, trying to understand what everyone likes, but always getting it wrong. Either that or he gets it right and it's just a bad game of telephone with the Disney executives. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. And hopefully by then I'll grow out of this voice crack. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Again! It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. And since I had that voice crack. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. And Mia has passed on to a better place. She was murdered. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. She is dead. She was bludgeoned. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. And any time her sister or cousin channels her. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. That's not true. In court, your greatest weapon is the evidence. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to our words of wisdom, but that's a story for another day. Turnabout Memories, the end. And that's the trophy. I gotta check the trophies again to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because we are aiming for the platinum. Let me double check. There wasn't anything special. I'm gonna do that off camera. The stolen turnabout. I'm gonna do that off camera and make that a separate save file. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Detective, we made it. Well, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. You said it, pal. It must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Luigi's returned. What kind of code is that? I got it. Animation! Wow! Oh, that's a weird-looking jewel. We've in hand! Out front! Guard! Turn on the searchlight! Better luck next time, gentlemen! I'm T-posing on the fools! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. T-pose on 'em! We shall meet again when the next moon is full. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. offices. I don't know why, but every time I tell someone I'm playing a game, I swear people just want to play it. Is it a coincidence? Maybe, but it's a kind of funny. Yeah, I get it. It's like, you tell someone about a game you're playing, you just kind of put that little earworm in their head. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Are you listening to me? Can you clean the toilet later? This is important. I'm sorry, Grossberg's been around dealing with his hemorrhoids. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? Why? We're about to hit the big time. Oh, celebrity case? Another celebrity case? Big time? What do you mean by we? You gotta mean you and me, Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Harley, of course. She's returned. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you again. And see you again, Mr. Nick. Girls, you haven't changed a bit since games. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh! The Sacred Urn! Korean Village. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Harley and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? That's a... Phoenix, could you be nicer? Ha ha ha! Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Maya, you're wearing the exact same clothes you always do. You didn't even do your hair special. Funny part is, I told someone about giving me Rathalos an infinite chain of stagger to the point where they couldn't do anything, and how I felt bad for them, and immediately, they were like, kind of want to play now. I've been that way before. I mean, it's been more with Dungeons and Dragons, really, where I hear about the wild stories people do with D&D, and it's just like, I want to be a part of that. And now we have, and it was exactly what I was expecting and more. Which, by the way, next episode will be next week because we're doing this on alternating Fridays as a reminder. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. Because as a reminder, this is technically a separate game, but they still have to give the catch-up and tutorials. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor, who is now dead. I first met her 2 years ago. There's Mia's corpse. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then. I've been the one who's been keeping the law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Really, Phoenix? You're not even saying this in your head, you're saying this out loud. Hey, who are you calling shady? Me, like Pearl! Punch him! And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karayan Village is the home of the mysterious Karayan channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karayan School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. It's always weird and it raises some ethical questions about consent laws. Earth Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. This will be important in the court of law. The poster for the treasures of Karayan exhibits. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Why would a department store have a museum section? Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. Phoenix, you are so insensitive to other people's culture. It all depends on how you display it. Ooh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. I loved defacing my culture. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, imagine like someone just reads the scrolls and just like, why is there a penis right here? There's a penis, there's a smiley face, there's the Skrillex logo. You're right. Oh, they're gonna meet us in the basement. I guess we should go and say hello. Burr. Right there, just say burr. The Lordly Taylor basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. I don't know what I was expecting. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Oh, don't worry, Pearl. Monsters don't jump out in warehouse basements. Just serial killers. And homeless people. Don't be scared, Pearlie. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Nick! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Adrian's back! Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you! You owe me $20! Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Ah, hello! Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearlie? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It's good to see you again after we got you, convicted innocent of murder. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Rice? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Are you cheating on me? Why are you freaking out on me? We're not even dating. What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Oh, okay. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Pearl, stop thinking we're dating. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Am I gonna have to censor? Are they gonna show the suicide again? You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? If you played this game before you played the other 2 games, this is just the most confusing thing ever to you. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. How long has this... this has been around for 200 years? How has a department store been around since the 1800s? And if this is during the 1900s, then that means it's been around since the 1700s. How? The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there's some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? Slide to the right. Ooh, a Shishishito. Mystic Maya, take a look at the next door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Or actually, apparently in the anime it's Mystic Ami. So, yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. The statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique is holding the Shishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the feature master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing in the Korean is the Korean Shishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It is actually a real sword. Like, they're saying it's the Korean Shishito, but a Shishito is actually a real ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. And it makes sense, because even if it was sharp, this sword is impossible. Like, I've been watching a lot of Cell Sword Arts lately, so I can just tell you, this sword would not work in real life. Even for stabbing. Aw, phooey, I wanted to cut something. Aw, man, I wanted to stab someone. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, we just had Chick-fil-A on the way here. I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Well, I wouldn't say no. Fancy restaurants always have the best cheesecake. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. Oh, the kids' lunch. But what about second... But did we already have second breakfast? That's the important question. Charlie, it's dinner, not lunch. Moron. Why don't you go for... Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we all head upstairs then? It's not easy for me to read a laugh line unless I'm doing it in a weird voice. Like a shall we all dine together? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. It's like, it was all nice until suddenly there was a murder in the basement. Alright. Nick, this is terrible! What the... You're cleaning the toilet again? You do not understand how bad Grossberg's hemorrhoids are! I swear! swear it's not Mount Vesuvius in there. That's something even worse than Mount Vesuvius. That's Pompeii. Which I guess is still Vesuvius, but you know what I mean. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Ooh, that sounds wrong. That makes it sound like I got a toilet kink. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn the TV on. Like, I think Power Rangers is on. Hey, we got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. The star is silent. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Karayan Sacred Urn was stolen! What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? One sec. It's only the most important treasure in Karayan Village, that's all! Look, it's right here on the poster! Like, Nick, don't you remember? This was evidence in a murder trial once. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul, namely the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karayan channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. It sure does. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there's some things better left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Snitches get stitches. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karayan Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. One of the treasures of Karayan Village, supposedly priceless, it looks like a plain old pot. Wait, let's remember last year's incident. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Karayan Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Well, I told a court of law, but I guess I didn't tell Maya. So, let's just call it even. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into 1,000,000 pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now, instead of Ami, it says, I am. At least it didn't say Mia. Here lies the ashes of Mia Faye, who was bludgeoned to death in her own office. We're actually in the murder. We're actually in the scene of the crime as we speak. It's just been cleared. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Alright. I feel like that's all we have to talk about, so let's head to Lordly Taylor. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around in here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. What's your problem with Waluigi, Phoenix?
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Is it why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Are there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? I asked you first. Why are you here all right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. That's a good chance for you to try to remember it. And if it's too long for you, you can always just call it. You can always just call him Waluigi. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Waluigi. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. So, Waluigi, how do you feel being called Dick by a bunch of children? I'm immature. I'm very, very immature, as you can see. Mr. Waluigi, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask. I know about that too. Like, if you don't tell me something I do know, I'll kill you. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard to the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? That should be what I play next once I'm done with the trilogy, the Ace Detective game. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as they says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of that guy. The mysterious detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down at the basement warehouse, huh? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. For some reason. But underneath those disguises, he's the true Mask to Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. You didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by the emblem. That makes sense. Said before a heist, the emblem is top secret. Can we see what the calling card reads? Yes. To the
security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Karayan exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. So, he was going to steal a speckled urn, but the poster at the exhibit, it's not speckled. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Foreshadowing! This game loves to do foreshadowing. Like, this is the second time it's done that. Thanks, I guess. Like, I would love to have someone impersonate me in a court of law. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air-conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? It's like, oh, this place gives me supernatural chills. Oh, that's just the AC. It's gotta be like 64 degrees in here. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What? Uh-huh. What the heck does that mean? What do I voice you as? I can't do the nasally voice because I just did that for pain. I guess I could do it for pain. I'm afraid you have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Oh wait, there we go. A little different. Is different enough from pain. Who are you anyway? Shush, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. You could call me a lord of time, you could say. What's he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Maya, have you ever watched Doctor Who? Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me. East Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Title drop. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye, Ace Child. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium, Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? What is the phrase, one short of a baker's... Why does the phrase, one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So are you really as famous as they say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask to Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick? He's saying he's a moron. I've been personally on the heels. Okay, the nasally voice is kind of hard. It's like, I've been personally on the heels of this victim since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segments. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. Retrieved for them. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Alright. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. Keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this storm, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see, huh? Wait, hang on a sec. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Hill? Naturally, wherever Mask to Mask goes, you will find me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio! Got him. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that I received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Really? Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Huh? Concealed? Alright, we're gonna have to do some English lessons for Pearl. Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence! Apparently even you need some English lessons. Why do you keep cleaning your monocle, man? Actually, no, that's not a monocle! Who wears a magnifying glass as a monocle? That is terrible for your depth perception! To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Why is there paint? Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Let's do some examining. Okay. Sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, a detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Can you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay, maybe I gotta present some stuff to him? What do you know about Mask to Mask? This will surely be Mask to Mask's final heist.
Last time I came close, they managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then I, look at me, Ace Detective, will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbing about, but I guess I'll find out soon. What if we present him with a calling card? SMS's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever? Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I was saying that. That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Even murder! Excellent. Wait, is that Doofenshmirtz? Wait, can I do a Doofenshmirtz like, Penny the Platypus! It's so unexpected to see you here. And by expected, I mean completely expected! Okay, yep, we got it. I will look around. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the At-Me Detective Agency. Okay, I want someone the next time At-Me shows up. Man, the influence is crazy. Yeah, thank you. Okay, next time At-Me shows up, someone clip it and then tag Dan Povenmire with it on TikTok so he can see me doing my Doofenshmirtz impression. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. I had to prepare to deal with a platypus. With a fedora. Wait a minute! Why does he have a fedora? And why is he teal? He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Alright. It's like, it'll be fun watching him get beat up by a platypus in a fedora. Alright. This pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on here. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse of a box, Maya? Jeez, your family is terrible at arts and crafts. I mean, this box is just so flimsy, I could fart on it and it'll explode! I mean, come on, Maya! Like, my grandmother can make a better one than that! What's that supposed to mean? It's garbage! That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fay Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. It's like, well, I bet Phoenix feels like a big jerk. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Max had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishiso. It literally means 7-branched sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. And again, this is an actual thing, like in the real world. Like, obviously it's not real, it's usually meant for, like, Buddhist and, I believe, it's like Buddhist and, I don't think Taoist, but I know at least it's a part of a lot of, like, Buddhist ceremonies. Oh, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sounds like hotcakes. It's like, let me introduce to you the Shishishito, the 7-branched sword. One hit for 7 times the fun. The Shishishito. Buy one. If you buy 7, you only have to pay for 1. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Miss Omni holding it last night? Ah. She was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean someone just took it and just went, eh. Now, obviously, someone was bludgeoned with it. Last night, someone used it somehow. Oh, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective got me smashed mask to mask with it. Like this! Yow! Maya! What the frick is wrong with you? You're going to kill someone! What do you think, Pearl? She really didn't just pick up this... She picked up the sword. It's like, I bet he did this with it! She's like, boom! And then, boom! 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 Although he was still moving in that case, so he went, boom! 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 You see, the Monado makes for a great sword because it's already red, so it covers up the bloodstains really well. Also, can I just say something? This, I've been watching, even if I hadn't watched Cell Sword Art, I could tell you, this is such an impractical sword. I mean, first of all, it doesn't actually have a blade. It's a lightsaber. It's like a fancy lightsaber. Like, this opens up, and then it comes out with, like, an energy blade. And second of all, this handle, well, yes, it's long enough to handle with it. This is such an awkward, really awkward. And what's really funny is, while this is normally supposed to be inaccessible to stick your hand through, this is like glass, it actually works best if you hold it like this. So it's kind of like, I don't know if this would be half sword or Mordschlag. I don't know which this would be, but it works a lot better this way because it's a lot faster, it's lighter, and I have more control with it. So, I don't know. Because, if you hold it here, especially with this little bit, seriously, what is the deal with this knob right here? This is so weird for holding the sword in, and you can't, adjust your grip, easily enough. You can't, slide your hand. It's so weird. This is so much better when held like this. Or even just held like this, where it's a lot lighter because you're not holding the most weight on it. So, I am not David and Clark from Cell Sword Arts. This is the closest you get to me being that. Change? Okay, I'll get back to the game. I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head, my hair. Change speed? Alright, Alright. So, a ceremonial sword held in the hands of Omni-Face statue wasn't bent before the crime. Alright? Ew. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I was trying to be funny, but change, speed. I thought you were just saying get back to the game. And I was like, change, speed. But again, this is, despite being foam, it's surprisingly awkward in weight. This is really well constructed. Oh, I just remembered something. I have a little I guess it's a little, show here. I got this for Christmas. I have a calendar I got at a calendar store that's just verses of the day. So I forgot to see what today's verse would have been. I technically get my verse of the day from 2 different sources. Because I have an app on my phone called YouVersion Bible that is verse of the day, and then I have one here. So let's see what the calendar's verse of the day was. Knock over my little cross. Stand up. No, come on. Okay, there. And then curvy back up. Okay, verse of the day is... This is what the Lord says. Maintain justice and do what is right, for my salvation is close at hand, and my righteousness will soon be revealed. Isaiah 56:1. Now, so the verse on my phone, I don't remember I don't remember where it was specifically. I believe it was still it was in 1 Peter, and it was be prepared for my, I'd have to paraphrase it, but my phone's verse today was be prepared for the Lord's coming will be when you least expect it. Like, I didn't do that. I didn't spill the paint. Well, if it wasn't here last night, I would have noticed this color is outrageous. Would have noticed the color of this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before you dried it, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom side of this string. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. But also, the statue's been moved. The statue of Mr. Kami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? I'm the one who actually pays the bills and defends Maya. I might as well just be a prosecutor. I seem to be doing more of that than actual defense work. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Ms. Degami. Was this it where it was last night? Ah, no it wasn't. It's under the crooked A, but it should have been under the or. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. A statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique, moved the night of the crime. Okay, also, I think we know where the paint came from. Can I just, look at the box? No. Okay, so the game's not gonna let us piece 2 and 2 together yet. Hey, Burley, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. And it's such a cute name. Looks like this computer is storing the data for the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let's see here. I really think I'm working these things. You gotta love the good old boxy computers. I didn't have those, but I did actually have some of the boxy CRT TV cameras. Not camera TV, an old CRT TV. I remember specifically, I had a normal one at one point, but the other one I had, later on, was a Spider-Man TV. I actually remember having that. I heard gambling and technique. Are we fighting the gambling man himself? I see. We're fighting Doug. Because I've noticed that, well, actually no, or would it be, I don't know, what YouTuber is best known for gambling? Alright. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Oh, Phoenix, do we need to call IT? I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Wait. Okay, no, I'm sorry. No, time out. Smitty. We're going to fight Smitty himself. Nice. So, I have to, say this real quick. You know how to print, but you don't know how to pull up photos. My guy, that's its own separate app. You can just pull up the photos easily, but, oh my god, that actually pisses me off. Yeah, sure, anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Whereas camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Okay? So, we can't pull up the photos yet. He gambles every time he can in games. Someone should tell him about Dragon Quest 11, because there's an entire side quest in the game where you have to hit. Not only is there a side quest in the game where you have to hit the jackpot at a casino, there's also a side quest where you have to. Not a side quest, it's actually a part of the main story where you have to actually gamble to get to the high rollers table. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Actually, that's not the only bit of gambling in Dragon Quest XI. You can also gamble with certain techniques. Like, obviously, like, there's the Hatchet Man skill, which is low accuracy, but if it lands, it's a guaranteed critical, and I think stronger than a normal critical. Then I want to say there's like a spell with gambling, but I don't fully remember. So I guess that's just like my little 2 cents. Oh, my cell phone's ringing with the Steel Samurai theme. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. It's me, Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. It's me, Gumshoe. Waluigi. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Race Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck up the detectives met his match. Yep, I finally got him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But we still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the Sacred Urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Technically, every time you're playing Pokemon, you're gambling because of a fissure and guillotine. Imagine he does something like that. Like, Pokemon, but I can only use low accuracy moves. I mean, I feel like that's like a simple one to do. Like, you cannot use any moves that are either 100% accurate or accuracy bypass. So, like, you can't use something like Body Slam, but you can use, like, just regular Slam. And you can't use Thunderbolt, but you can use Thunder. I feel like that'd be, like, a fairly doable challenge. Like, you can only use moves with a chance to miss. But in that case, would that also mean that you could use 100% accurate moves so long as you knew... So long as your Pokemon has the ability Hustle? You could still use a move like Brick Break. It just would have a chance to miss. In that case, where would you draw the line on Compound Eyes, which boosts the accuracy of moves? Granted, only slightly, but still, where would that land you? Like, what would the rules be for that kind of challenge? Detention center, huh? Alright, let's go! Oh, that's the wrong area, but yeah, let's head over. Atme Detective Agency. What? I'm sorry, I'm just not paying attention. What is up with this place? First of all, this is really crowded for a detective agency. Second of all, why is there a chemistry set? And third of all, why are there knives stabbed into the wall for the pictures? Could the man not afford, like, push pins? And then why does he have a ship in a bottle below more chemistry equipment? Why is there so much chemistry equipment? Pretty sure this isn't what an ace detective would buy. Wouldn't he, wouldn't he, like, have a separate area for this? Or wouldn't he just, like, buy the stuff he needs to be an ace detective? None of this makes sense. There's also a barrel. There's just a barrel down there. What? What is this? And again, the knives! Why did he put his papers on the wall with just a knife? That makes no sense. It's like, that'd be if I had like a beautiful family portrait I wanted to put up on the wall. So just take out a knife and just like, ugh, right there. Now you'll be known for all time. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Aw, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Maya, I missed you being our necromancer rogue multi-class. Don't you dare, Maya. Just want to try back later. Alright. I don't know why I have to go from my offices to the detention center. But whatever. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. Sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got masked and... Oh, alright, but, where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before, but you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please don't just ignore me! Like, aw, jeez. Who are you? Jeez, I'm Masked Damask? Okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Masked Damask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. It's like, I got, like, the wimp voice is the best, I feel like, for him. Either that or we bring back the voice crack. Like, do we go wimpy or puberty? So, you're the Mask guy? Yeah, yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Why is it suddenly grayed out? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really meant to say is it's not that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask Damask, it's actually Masked Star Damask with a QE. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, you know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. Oh, I'm gonna wet myself. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Also, I just realized something with the character models that I actually really like. When someone's being detained, you can't see their part of their model. But when someone's not detained, whether it's like Maya or Pearl, you actually can see the full model to show that one's on the opposite side of the glass. I kind of like that. Nice little attention to detail. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! What? Okay, I just slipped it to Shaggy for a little bit, like zoink Scoob! But no, I want to save that for someone else. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? I don't know why I called my apartment my hideout. Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Oh, I said that as a joke. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. Damask's hideouts. Someone tells me she's just like the sound of the word hideout. I mean, everyone wants a hideout. Everyone should have a secret base. Not even for anything nefarious. Literally, just like a man cave, but it's just like a secret hideout complete with like a secret code you have to enter to go in. It's like camouflaged underground. We all should have one. That should be our American right. If you vote for me as your president, I will allow everyone to have at least one secret base in their home. Look, we really want to earn back, so where is this? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not? No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Why is it, like, grayed out at certain points? Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he was saying, especially that last part. Oh, is it like he's just being so quiet about it? That makes sense. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do it. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe. Enough already, just tell it to us straight! Tell us what you know, Ron, or I will shoot you! Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry, that urn, I lost it! What? You did what with an urn? What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically. That's all. Anyway. I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. The culture references are so random. Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your doubts about this guy. Alright. Damask's hideouts at Palazzo Pelpepe.
Salutations, everybody! I am Damask. Would you like a hug?
My god, that looks like something out of, like, a Five Nights at Freddy's clone.
Hiya, kids! I'm the great thief, Mask the Mask. I'm here to steal your sadness with a great big hug. Have you met my friends over at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria? I'm such good friends with Foxy, if you guessed my cold. I'm Mask the Mask! With an anvil!
Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask the Mask's hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yes, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fang, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? Nicky boy, could you pick me up some Marlboros at the 7-Eleven down the street? Thank you, Nicky boy.
It's perfect! Smoker voice is just as perfect for Desiree as it is for Dahlia.
I can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome. Wait, did she really call me Mickey Boy? So, about Ron, about your husband.
Tee, isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you only earned that you're doing some shady trading at the law office now.
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. It's like, we have new evidence that suggests that Maya Fey is in fact not just simply speaking with the dead, but raising them as well as a necromancer.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He's insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. If it was even that possible. As if it was even possible.
Huh? But, are you saying he did it?
Of course he did it. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, a thief. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it depends on how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like a risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. He passed out on the Caterpillar roller coaster. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Nicky boy. You can help me in those other ways too. Money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. I bet you were thinking about what we were doing in the bed, weren't ya? Oh, don't worry, that's private between me and Ronnie. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin.
Wow, you're kind of a terrible wife in that case.
The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. You ever watch The Exorcist? It's like that scene. You know that scene with Jamie Lee Curtis?
Wait, no, not Jamie Lee Curtis. Because she's Halloween. What was the actress in the Exorcist movies again? Linda Blair, that was it. And that's all she's really known for. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yeah, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he actually caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell ya. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
So like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We went together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. Well, this was a waste of time. Hey, what's this? Wait, is that dynamite? Why does he have dynamite? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over there. Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you even know there's dynamite in missiles? Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys? What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? If they had investigated this place at all, there wouldn't even be need for a trial. I feel like it'd just be like, well, he's guilty. Like, lock him up. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. It's like an envelope. A letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. I was sure it was a clue. I guess it wouldn't. I guess if I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Alright, so we'd have to have some kind of proof that it's important. Alright. Is Acme back at his place? No. Anything else here or the basement? No. Okay. So there must have been something back at the hideout that I missed. Maybe something more on Ron?
I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Yes, I can't wait to see Doofenshmirtz again. I can clip it. I just can't put it on TikTok or Twitter or Twitch. Well, if you can put it anywhere, that'll be fine. They'll probably see it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit.
What exactly does Mr. Light see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen Skyrocket when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. I've never even heard that word before. Seeing skyrockets. Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask?
Mask to Mask, of course I know all about it, sweetie. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happens.
Wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask.
What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask.
Huh? Wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real Thieves hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Would that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know it may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright, apparently it contains something important. Alright, let's move on. Dun, 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 dun. Love the mask music. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Oh, jeez. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dearest Ronnie, how are ya? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. It's like, Dear Maya, stop stealing things. Mr. Lawyer? Check your community page for YouTube. It's art. I'll check it once he says I'll check it after we're done talking with Ron. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said,
ask this guy to be a lawyer.
Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer? Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said,
poor man, he's deluding himself into thinking he did it.
Right, Mr. Wright? Right, Mr. Wright? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Well, no, actually, not actually. That's what I say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return! What should I do? Take it! Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Yeah, we've already seen that since we got the calling card. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Pearly, wait! Well, there goes the 8-year-olds. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. It's like, go calm down the 8-year-old child. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Light's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Sniffle. I think I'm going to cry. It's funny, in the anime they actually put up a bit more defense on this to the point where, like, Maya and Pearl actually have to come back in, like, in the middle of a trial. Yeah, I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the roads. Okay, now apparently there is some artwork in the YouTube community tab. Let me just pull that up real quick. To the community. Wait, how I... here we go. Nope, wrong one. Also wrong one, hang on. There, okay, here we go. It is. Susie, Chris, why are you in a Barney outfit? I feel like this was posted once before, but it's still good to be reminded that this artwork exists. I do like it. And also, looks like so far the current vote on this was Pokemon Platinum for the Nuzlocke. Alright. Alright. Looks like when the thumbnail is... Oh. Looks like once the thumbnail's ready, it'll be... I'll have to also learn how to work an emulator. Whatever, I've been meaning to do that anyway. So, how's Pearl doing? Ah, Mr. Nick! Oh, post the wrong. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out once the other one's posted. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too. I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go and make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Say, Nick, I was. Oh, tiny attention span. Never forgive you ever. I'm sorry. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Ooh, Costco cake. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Well, no, you don't understand, Phoenix. Grossberg came back with the hemorrhoids. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Once again, flashback! I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karayan Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone? Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Karayan Village custom, sort of? What is? There are hardly any men in Karayan Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strongly in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karayan Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Well, that's sad. Huh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. The fun gang is it. There, I'll check it out once we're done with this history lesson. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father, he's gone? He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Seriously. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Well, that's depressing. Let's look at some artwork so we can be not depressed. There we go. The fun gang is here. I love that. That's fun. We got the fun gang. Actually, I should double check if we've got anything in the Grandmaster Scott Discord. And the answer is nope. The same thing from before. It's still very cute artwork. Alright, alright, if that's that, then is that me back? No. Dang it, I wanted to do my Doofenshmirtz. Oh! Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious Ern. Your precious Ern! Please, calm down. What's wrong? Never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I meant that. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Acme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lily Taylor is very serious about the security cameras. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. He even left with a nice souvenir. It's like, well, he did definitely go to your job. And then failed, and then, like, even won. I say it looks weird, sadly. It's fine. Still better artwork than anything I could make. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It's all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The year that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Oh god! 0? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that art contains the soul of Mystic Omni. Yeah, seriously! Adrian, think about what you're saying! Like, you just told her that the most important treasure of Karayan Village is worthless. That's like going to, like, a Buddhist temple, seeing a statue of the Buddha and being like, you know, this thing, garbage. It's like, this is dumb. This is a pathetic piece of artwork, you know? Anyway, I left all the security arrangements the detective at me, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karayan. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. Okay, so apparently nothing new here, unless I could look further. Oh, wait, actually it could. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go into those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The sheriff did go off once, you know. Excuse me. I wonder if the detective brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lord Lee Taylor on it. So it's borrowed. Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? That is kind of strange. Actually, I just thought of something. Was there anything else I could have said to her? Maybe I could have presented something else? Camera data? No. Okay. Anything else you got on Luke? No. Okay, I guess I can't talk any further on this. The hideout? Can I just talk on this? Well, seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. Well, because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah, she's been arrested. Morgan Fay's been arrested. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She liked drinking wax. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Still drinking wax. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. Well, there was actually a bit more. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Karayan channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. DL6. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. And it's sort of a spirit medium thing. You see, every day I try to channel her spirit, but then nothing happens. So that means that she's not dead. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? I already did a little bit. We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearl, you are one. Like, you're 8. Like, or maybe 9? She did, okay, yeah, Pearl, you're 9 years old. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Yeah, that's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power, so I'm going to show you how useful I can be. I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. I don't know what that has to do with being a spirit medium, but good on ya. Hey, wait she sure runs fast. And apparently has a lot of stamina if she can run from Korean Village all the way to the office. And then to, not to the office, but to the courthouse. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay, I think now we can start progressing. Still nothing else here. Maybe I could talk more with Ron? No, he's not here. Desert? Not there either. Oh! Okay, I could come back here. Okay. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. And by lovely, I mean completely not lovely! Welcome to my abode. Relax, and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shush! Silence! Betty the Platypus! Precisely as I expected. What is it? Snotty! Patty the Platypus! The truth has been once again elegantly revealed to me. Wait, how old I'm old. I am old, I'm cold, I'm bold, I'm sold. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. And by elegantly, I mean completely not elegantly! A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? Doofenshmirtz, we already talked this over. I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. Zwari! How very elegant, truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? But please make it quick, I have an innator to fix. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy, Barry the Platypus. Nothing to be confused with that other arch enemy I once had, Peter the Panda. We don't talk anymore. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since this very first heist? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amana. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. We bumped into each other while I was doing my jewelinator. It instantly bejewels anything the laser hits. So, what? That's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I wasn't even doing an evil scheme. This was just my daughter Vanessa. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. Must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask steal the sacred urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like, so long as it's not about my marriage. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Actually, my marriage is fine. It's my childhood I don't want to talk about. It's very tumultuous. And then suddenly goes into like a 5-hour-long backstory. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. Also, I just thought on something. You could still tag people even on YouTube, and he actually does. Dan Palmermeyer does actually have a YouTube channel. So, like, clip me doing my Doofenshmirtz impression, and then tag him in it. You have permission. Oh. Oh no, the Magatama-inator! What the? It's a Cyclock! Cyclock? Oh yeah, she doesn't know. Okay. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Harley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Karayan's channeling school someday? So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. First of all, Secret Urn. Mr. Atney, do you know about the Secret Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is taking over the Tri-State area! And Mask to Mask. Sacred Urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir, but it was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons? And now, my peanut-to-pigeon throw-inator! I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the Urn. Okay, I don't know why, with me just saying that Dumbinator joke, do you think if there's ever a fighting game with Doofenshmirtz as a fighter, do you think, like, a majority of his moves would just be different innators? And then his ultimate move is just using an ultimate innator on someone, and then it's self-destructing? Like, I could see that. Like, the trigger for getting caught is just simply they are caught in one of his traps, and then he gets ready to push the button, but he pushes the self-destruct button by accident and it just explodes. Why would that work? Why would that be effective? And not all of his moves would have to be innators, because he actually does have hand-to-hand combat, so that he's been shown to do a lot in Phineas and Ferb, so he could do it that way. But that would actually kind of work. Well, anyway, it doesn't look like he knows about the urn. Okay, well, in that case, Magatama, go! Reveal your secrets, Doofenshmirtz! Tell us about your backstory. Tell us about the time your father disowned you. Which actually did happen in Phineas and Ferb. Detective Atsme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Masked Mask commit the murder, or commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed I was guarding the warehouse, that's much is true, but I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atney guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atney, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. The camera data.
Take that!
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely! I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? The other part is, I was trying to find the clip button, but I can't find it. Hang on, I could actually try to find it for you. I think it's just... If I just go to my homepage... Actually, not homepage. View channel. Go to live. Oh god, I'm gonna be hearing myself in double. Oh, there is no clip button. Unless it's like specifically after... I can't handle hearing myself in double. It's so weird to hear it in double. It must be specifically if it's like archived already. So if I go to just a random stream... No, not here either. I know the clip button is the very least on mobile. Like, I know the clip button is on mobile. Because, like, if I go onto my phone and I look up... My god, I just got a ton of just notifications at the same time. That was so weird. Also, shout out to History Time with AJ Cool for subbing to the channel. Like, if I go to mobile... oh, wait, it's not here either. Weird. Oh, well. Okay. It's normally on the chat menu, but I think they got rid of it or something. YouTube, stop just randomly getting rid of certain parts of your UI. Oh my gosh, first you got rid of the oh my, I hate that so much. Stop just changing your UI so much. You are not Apple. Stop just changing things. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were using the bathroom. Like, well, you see, I had just completed the Diarrhea-inator, but I pushed the wrong button and used it on myself, so I was in the bathroom for a long time alongside a man with hemorrhoids. And then I got the idea to make the Hemorrhoidinator! That it just gives people instant hemorrhoids. And they'll have to buy my special Doofenshmirtz brand hemorrhoid cream in order to deal with these special hemorrhoids. And to buy the price of the hemorrhoid cream is $10. You know, I'm evil, but I'm not a monster. I'm not going to overcharge for specialized hemorrhoids and specialized hemorrhoid cream. You know, I'm evil. I'm not a psychopath.
I'm just an evil scientist. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me the evidence, Senator!
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
This sword proves it.
That's...
Before the theft, this sword was in the hands of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Good thing this wasn't sharpened, otherwise this would have been a theft and a murder. Well, Detective Atme, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. You live up to the game's title, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I'll also tell the truth. I was not hit by a diarrhea-inator. Who would make such a psychotic device like that? No, I just wanted to hide the truth. That I had gas station sushi. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. The Sewagenator is my newest device. I shall stop people from sneaking in through the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shishito updated. Damask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Acme is the greatest detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not have even been Mask Damask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask Damask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh?
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of that deadly thief taken by my security camera-inator!
Oh, well, that's Atme. No, I mean, that's Damask. That's him. Mask Damask. Photo storm entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
Thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask Damask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by you had a very good reason?
Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how did you know that?
Because of my investigatorinator! Haven't you forgotten? I am Heinz Doofenshmirtz, the man who will take over the tri-state area! You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since ever. Look at me, also known as Heinz Doofenshmirtz.
I guess we better go take a look just in case.
Now then, run along. I have an appointment with Norm and Perry the Platypus.
Again, though the clip button was right there to the next to the chat filter button. Weird. That is weird. I mean, there's plenty of other ways to clip something without the clip button, you know? Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000.
50,000!
This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Written with a fountain pen. I don't know why that's important. Found in Ron's room. Oh, hey, someone's at the door.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise, sweeties. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please come on in. I'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay, guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady.
Oh, aren't you such a gentleman? What such sweet compliments you got.
Wait a minute. I know that stoner voice.
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest.
I was temporarily sober for a bit. You're... Larry Butts is here! He's returned to be a stoner. Nick, it's you. And Maya too. What a fluke. Ah, Barry. Long time no see. What? You know
each other?
Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have something going on? Wait, am I wearing underwear? I'm wearing underwear. Wait. Where's my blunt? Alright, I left it at home. Wait. Where's my weed? Oh, I left that at home too. Wait, that's the same as the blunt. Wait, then what did I bring with me? Oh, right, my bong. Anyways, I was away from this stream and I just saw a video called Actions and Stuff. Apparently it's an add-on mod for animations and small things. Oh, a little Minecraft mod, nice. Actually, I saw a neat video today. It's the pilot for a new animated series that I'm recommending here and now. It wasn't sponsored by them, but I just want to recommend it, called The Gnome Show. Like, I definitely recommend it. It's got a lot of good voice actors, including Zach Hadel, from Smiling Friends, and technically, I know he's also Psychic Pebbles, but, Zach Hadel, and Solid JJ as the main character. Like, I definitely recommend it. The animation is really good, and it's a really fun, and it's got some good comedy to it. It's really funny. Something. You mean what I think? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this, and married too. Way to go, bro. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. I like how when he was first introduced, he was his childhood friend. You could even say his best friend. But as the games go on, it's like, well, I know him. Like, he's an entity I'm familiar with. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client, man. We got quite the storied history here tonight. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. He too has a hemorrhoid problem. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. Stop telling people about my hemorrhoids. In front of this pretty little thing here.
So you two are childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to check on my bike.
So I guess we're not getting coffee. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? They look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. It's my uniform for my part-time job. It's not that unusual, man. It's just a security guard outfit. Oh no, Larry's a night guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza! It's like, alright, first night, this will be an easy job. Did the bunny just move? Like, imagine Larry. Why could I see that? Why could I see Larry Butts as a night guard at Freddy Fazbear's? Why could I also see him trying to befriend some of the animatronics? Not all of them. Specifically Chica. I could see him trying to befriend Chica. Maybe Foxy. But that's even harder as a toss-up. But imagine that, like Larry Butts, like, first night at this new job, I can't wait. Just gotta check for animatronics and looters, and why did the bunny move? Why did the bunny move? Just body, just right there. It's like, okay, security man. Oh, the door! He's just like right at his body's face, like body's stomach is just right at Larry. He's at face, just like. And then stuffed in his suit the very next day. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What was I saying again?
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell ya, women, I don't trust them anymore. That's why I'm gay now. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Because remember, this is not Japan, this is America. That's when I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? Never heard of either of them. Imagine Larry doesn't die, he just gives him some weed or something. It's like he is about to die. He like looks up to bodies, just says, "Want a toke?" And then just suddenly he's hanging out with all of them at Pirate Cove. Because that just makes the most sense to smoke weed, I'm gonna be honest. They're just all hanging out at Pirate Cove, just like, oh, bro. Have you ever thought about how weird pizza is? Because the pizza's a circle, but it's packaged in a square, but it's sliced as a triangle. You ever thought about how weird that was? Larry's the one who would give the children the happiest day that sets their souls free. It's not a cake you have to give to the puppet. No, you just give them some weed and they're fine. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... It's actually Canada Springtrap. The man behind the slaughter was actually locked near the bathrooms behind a wall. I remember that. It was a secret room, but specifically, it was like one that the other animatronics could not know about. It was like a frequency blocker. So they could never go back there. And he wasn't found again until the people that were working on Fazbear Frights were raiding the old place so that they could set up Fazbear Frights, and they found that animatronic there as the only animatronic on site, because obviously the others, their souls were freed, so they were just elsewhere. So that's also why Springtrap is the only animatronic in Five Nights at Freddy's 3. It's because he was the only one on site, and everything else is just a hallucination from the poor ventilation. I can imagine he was all there, but he couldn't leave the room. It's like, as they're all just smoking weed, he just says like, hey, can I have a toke? Can I get a puff? Hey, Michael! That's my new canon. That's my head canon. That's my Five Nights at Freddy's alternate universe. It's just the animatronics just get high. Alright. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just natural born nice guy, that's all. Nice guys don't call themselves... nice people do not call themselves nice guys. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night. Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. How did you get Ace Attorney, Doofenshmirtz, and Five Nights at Freddy's in the same stream? That's just the kind of person I am. Just, like, you want me to get Power Rangers involved? Because I'll make the prosecutor sound like Zordon.
Rangers, I am here to prosecute on a murder trial.
Oh wait, I forgot to read what the wallet said. Found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company building on the night of the crime. Ron's wallet. Now, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really takes his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit, you womanizer. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. It's just bad news. Maybe he is here just to check out Mr. Light. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know? Alright, Farkas Bulkmeyer. Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. I really can tie it to Power Rangers! Like there, Power Rangers reference to Mighty Morphin. It only gets crazier, Larry, sounds like he would be a stoner. Are you sure he's not Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? So what time is it you found this? Huh? What are you asking? Wait, Zoink Scoob? Why are you asking about that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? I can't do it as well. I can't do like a Shaggy voice, like Zoink Scoob, but I can't do it because you gotta have like a slight voice crack. But I can't really. Like, well, geez, man. Like, you can't do that because then, well, I guess you do kind of. I don't know. Like a Shaggy voice, it's not as easy as it sounds. You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company. Hey, what? I guess it was around the 1 o'clock in the morning, first floor of the company building? Classic one's easier to do. It's like, well, boy, am I glad that we're out here and he's in there, and we're in there, and he's out here, and we're in there, and he's in there, and we're the sheriff. Like, I love that meme. Zoinks, it's the gay blades! Yeah, I guess. It's like, that's kind of it. Like, I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of a company building. Like, it's the best I can do. So I do the Zoink Scoob! What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Zoink Scoob, anyway, there's nothing weird about that, man! After all, he works there! Okay, I've got it. I got the voice. I got it. Now we've tied Scooby-Doo into all this. He works there. Me, Mr. Delight. Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number right here, Scoob. There's no mistake about it. Can I get a Scooby snack now? Or at least a hoagie? You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I thought he was gonna be like, oh, that rings a bell. It's like, nope, it's just, they're screwed. I need to find out as much about this key card as I can. Found Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Hey, so what do you think about this blackmail, Letta? Hey Larry, I'm gonna blackmail you real quick. What about this? What? Zoink? What? Is that a Scooby snack? If you got something to say it already. Zoink Scoob! A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth! What? Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me, man! I thought we were friends! $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. Except he kind of does, because isn't Shaggy canonically, like, really rich? And that's how they were able to get a hold of the van. Like, Shaggy's family is just really rich, but he just chose not to go into the family business. Isn't that actually the canon? No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Oh, man! You scared me! I almost had a heart attack, Scoop! Wait, I'm the idiot? And I was really confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope, man! Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job! KB Security! What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Also, how have we not entered to be continued yet? I'm still going. Fred and Shaggy are rich. Fred just hasn't went to the family business, and Shaggy is just simply rich. That makes a lot of sense. Also, but you know, just have the stoner voice if you want. It's funny with the joke about Shaggy and the caveman. I love that one, but honestly, I kind of prefer doing the Shaggy voice over the stoner voice. But don't worry, I'll find someone else to be a stoner. I know the perfect person in this game to be a stoner. Don't worry. Alright, so until then, I think he's still not here. Exhibition hall then? Okay, so he still can't talk to her. Suddenly chat gets worried. I have no idea where else to go. I don't think there's anything else I can present to her. I've talked to plenty of people. Okay. Well, that's why I have a guide pulled up for moments like this. Oh, wait. I apparently did miss something back here. Oh, literally, it's just right there. Wow, I'm an idiot. I think we're actually almost done. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah! In fact, I'm on the job right now. Scoob's handling the filing. Huh? So what are you doing here, then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away? Like zoink, Scoob. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. It's like a little bit faster if you take the mystery machine, which I ended up taking when we all split up. I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lovely Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KV Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KV Security when the robbery occurred, then he couldn't have stolen the secret urn. Nice. Alright, was that all? Because, just double checking. Oh, wait, there is one more thing I can present, apparently. Because I remember a trigger being here. So I just forgot it was this. So you're sure about this key card? Yup, Scoob! That's the key card we use to work at the... Yeah, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Like, man, where's my hoagie? It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Oh, slow down, Scoop. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. And if this, look, if I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless and I could actually just sue him on the spot. Alright, use a record when used. Oh, there's the trigger. And Nick, your phone. Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lily Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Oh no, there's a lost 9-year-old? What? Give me that phone, Nick! Curly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always has spotty when he gets excited? Oh, I thought you were talking about it. Grossberg. It's like, that guy that guy who talks like Pegasus with the hemorrhoids. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. He suddenly has a bunch of knives everywhere. Alright, let's go, Maya. Like Zoink Scoop! Wait a second, Nick! What? That phone call just now. Like Zoink Scoop! I think I'm on the Epstein list! Sniper, ready your most painful bullets. I got someone I need you to shoot. Take the shot, 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 take the shot. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? I'd rather not be in your presence any longer. Doofenshmirtz, please tell me you have an innator that can kill people. I know a pedophile I'd like to use it on. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya! Hurley! I never thought I'd see the two of you again! Like, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Doofenshmirtz wasn't on the Epstein list. In fact, he's probably gonna kill the people on the Epstein list. So is Mysterious Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, does it not look like something's changed since we were last here? Yes, there is. There's a photoshopped bag on the table. Seriously, this bag is just photoshopped. I'm not crazy here, am I? They didn't just, like, draw this in. This is just photoshopped. Also, seriously, what up with the knives? Wait, actually, no! I'm even looking at this even further. You have fine china on the shelf that does not look sturdy in the slightest. You have nothing supporting this. And then you have papers literally stabbed into the wall with knives above a chemistry set. And then underneath are a bunch of... There's a suitcase here. There's like treasure maps here. A barrel. And a jar full of sand. And what I can only assume is moonshine in a purple bottle. What is this guy? It is just photoshopped in. Yeah, I'm not crazy. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Let's steal things. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in here? It looks like a bowling bag. So, like, maybe it's just this bowling ball, like, oh, hey, this guy, wow, this guy's a real loser. He only uses an 8. Like, you'd think you would use a heavier ball. I mean, there's nothing entirely wrong with using a light ball in bowling, but I actually do use I want to say it's a 12? Or was it a 13? I don't remember. I have a heavy bowling ball that I use. I haven't bowled in a long time, but when I did, I was not good at it. I am not the kind of person you want on your bowling league. Just to say right now, I am not the person you want for bowling. I am terrible. I got a cool ball though. I got a cool ball. It's literally a skull it's a skull encased in a transparent bowling ball. But I'm a terrible bowler. Never have me on your team unless you need like a space filled. Excuse me. Or if it's for charity and it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Then you can invite me. Hold on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh, it is a bowling ball. Well, Perry the Platypus, how unexpected to see you in here. And unexpected, I mean completely expected! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? Have you just found my bowling ball? I should thank you for that. I needed that for tonight. I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Or Rogue made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Slutty! We shall say the figurative Sir William will be dumping his panties before lunchtime. What? Shall we say the figurative Sir William... Wait, shall we say the figurative Sir William will be jumping his panties before lunchtime? What is that sentence? I like to imagine Doofenshmirtz is just going bowling with his daughter and Perry the Platypus is coming because they think something's up, but then he just realizes bowling the entire day. It's funny you say that. It's actually canon that Doofenshmirtz goes bowling with Perry the Platypus. That's actually canon. In the Phineas and Ferb episode when they were teenagers, and they were just showing where they were also covering kind of like little where are they nows. Like, it's actually confirmed Perry and Doofenshmirtz have a bowling night every, I want to say Friday? But it's actually canon. He actually does do weekly bowling. So, that's just something actually canon. Ooh, I gotta pop my back. Ooh. Ah, that felt good. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Mr. Lawyer the Platypus? Perry the lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take over the tri-state area! And then, Zaddy! My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you! Yes, all of you! I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators! What? Wait, what? Yeah! You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it's not the I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. A teal platypus in a fedora. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Who's this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirits medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. I feel like I should explain the joke here. Godot is actually from a famous play called Waiting on Godot. That is about two men who are, as it says, waiting for a man named Godot. They had never met him, they're waiting to meet him. The whole time is just these two men waiting for Godot, but he never shows up. Not even at the end of the not even at the end of the play. So it's just, the play is simply two men waiting for the main character. So that's just kind of interesting. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Mr. Nick? Is that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this, but his persecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot was the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Gatsby of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. Prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for
It's all Waiting for Godot! It's all a literature reference! They spend their lives waiting for Godot. It's just a play reference. I love it.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness, Perry the lawyer. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. And besides, murder is what gets you the death penalty, not theft.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
It looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Sir Lawyer, maniacal laughter. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. And then I shall take over the tri-state area!
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief walk into a bar. This will be one tough trial. With a sparkling gemstone. To be continued. And it will be continued next time. Not next week, because next week is going to be the D&D campaign, assuming everyone will be available and ready. But until next time, I'll be ending today's stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoy this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below so this helps me connect with you guys. Like the videos and there's more of what you want to see. Share the videos, more people know this channel even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Don't forget to join the Discord, link in the description below. If you don't have Discord, you can join the community tab. And until next time, see ya guys.